sport.
Thanks.
I'm good, thank you.
You sure?
Yep.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
New People Pickleball.
Welcome to the Queen City as the APP Tour makes its third stop of 2021 in Cincinnati, Ohio. With incredible competition and displays of amazing athleticism, this weekend is sure to be loaded with awesome on-court battles. Thanks for joining us as we experience the APP Cincinnati Open. This tour stop is sponsored by Head Pickleball, Onyx, Jigsaw Health, Vulcan, Zealous, New People, Hawaiian Springs, Hudef, LSI, and USA Pickleball.
All right. Welcome, everyone. If you're just joining us, I am Lauren McLaughlin along with Dominic Catalano, Dave Fleming, here on Championship Court number 1 here at the APP Tour Cincinnati Open. We are making our way through our final day of the tournament, Pro and Senior Pro Singles Day. And we have a men's pro singles match coming up here right now. Marcia Frezzo will be our USA Pickleball certified referee, and this is going to be a fabulous match. We have Jack Foster on the far end in the blue, playing against J.W. Jansen on the near end in the gray shirt.
Yeah, a little couple of upsets to get here, and good for these two young whippersnappers to come out here and play.
It makes it exciting.
It
Mix
sure
it up
does.
a little bit, changes the outcome. It's just like, oh, okay.
I mean, this match is going to wake up some folks that are tuning in to say, okay, Jack has had some big results on the APP Tour. This is very exciting for him, I know. JW is somebody that a lot of people have heard. He's, the up-and-comer, and now one of these guys, the winner of this match, is going to be in the winner's bracket final. So that's going to be a big step for them. And, when you think about a young player like these guys, if you haven't done it yet, you don't know what it's like. You don't know what it's like to play in that match and to play in a semifinal here. And both of them are like, wow, I'm in a semifinal and I'm playing him. I think they're both thinking that. Like, this is my opportunity.
Yeah.
And how do they channel that? Are they able to play at the top of their game? They're obviously playing well. They both upset their opponent in the last match. So who can bring that? And it's going to be fascinating to watch, and I'm thrilled that our viewers are going to get to see two very talented players.
Yeah, Foster, coming off of the APP Delray Beach, he beat Jocelyn Devillier in the 2 out of 3 in the maybe second or third round, and then Jocelyn came back in the consolation bracket and beat Jack Foster in the bottom half. So they were 1-1 coming into this, and I talked to Jay in his interview. We talked about that. He's like, he got me and then I got him, and so that was almost a rubber match, and Jack came out on top of that one, and now look where he's at.
All right. Jack Foster is going to start us off 0-0. And now 1-0.
We talked about that in our interview this morning with Lauren, you, I, and Dave, and I'd mentioned Jack earlier and said he is a guy to look out for.
And the turkey's on the table to get to the winner's bracket final. And you're going to see, folks, frenetic energy with him. He's already he's pumping his fists, and he's moving fast, and he's got the big service motion you see there.
Ooh,
and you see insane inside-out forehand winners.
We mentioned sort of off camera, he is extremely fun to watch. Very unusual style, kind of movements and personality, so he's super fun to watch play as well as being extremely talented. (3-0) all of a sudden here.
And on the other side, you have someone who's going to have the same expression the entire time. And that's his go-to to keep himself calm and in the matches.
JW has one setting only.
Yes.
This, of course, is just one match to 15 points. We will switch ends at 8. Once we get to our medal matches later today, we'll go back to our 2 out of 3 format. Two, three.
Wow, that's a incredible shot from J.W. Johnson, considering that ball hit the line and skipped on him. and then he hits a winner that on the other line. You actually got a smile out of J.W. Johnson there.
Like, okay, you just hit an inside-out backhand volley winner on the run. Okay. He's got to find either the backhand or depth on the return, or that forehand will dictate this entire match. And you can't let that happen because the fist pumps will come at an alarming rate for J-Dub.
I think they already are.
Yeah. There's 5 in a row right there.
Our court next door has Juan Araya and Jocelyn Devillier.
He literally screamed after that point at Jocelyn. He said, "I hate you."
Which he meant with all the love in the world.
And then he added, "from the bottom of my heart." That's Juan. That's why we told you before.
Yeah.
He's going to be entertaining.
Oh, good leave by Johnson. Very tough leave, too, because the ball's basically right at his head.
Yep.
As we mentioned, one of these young men are headed to our winner bracket final after this match. To take
Nice
on
paddle
either
tap.
Zane Navratil or John Cincola, who I believe we might have next on our court. I am not positive, though. Oh,
Jack had
Foster was
basically
done playing.
Yeah, he was smiling, giving it up to him. He knew he got away with that.
6-5. Oop. Johnson doing a good job narrowing Foster's lead. Getting much closer here, but Foster, that looked close.
Johnson does such a good job, not only on his blocks, but when he blocks the ball, he goes down. He blocks the ball down, which is very difficult on the other side.
Oh. Five, 7. Johnson looking to. Ooh. Not going to happen on that one. Foster's going to hope to get the end change here, getting to 8 first. And he gets it with a little neck clipper there that stays in. So we'll be switching ends here in about a minute. Marcia Frezzo there, our ref for the match here. And what needs to happen here for Johnson to stay with Foster?
Deep returns. He's running around the backhand, so he's even taking a step that way. Maybe sneak one to the forehand side, like literally make him hit something on the run. I mean, depth more importantly. And then he's got to make his thirds. You would think Jack is losing because that is him ensconced in that towel, folks.
Yeah.
But he's
not sobbing uncontrollably
no.
in there. He's
Kid's
good.
fine.
He's good.
Kid's fine. Look at that lettuce. I mean, kid's good to go.
You just had to fluff it up a little, and then we're good to go.
I don't know if he added some product in there and got it all set.
It's in the towel already. All right, 8-5. He is ready to go.
So when you have an opponent running around the backhand all the time, I don't know if J-Dub will do it, but just make them go over actually to there it is.
Right on cue, but just can't execute. And
Yep.
Foster's doubled up Jansen here at 10-5. Jack thought he
He'd already
missed
given
it.
that one up too.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was like, I need to see a timeout from Jansen here. And we got one. I didn't know if he was the timeout calling type.
He's not.
But I think after, what was that, 3 net balls in a row that did not go his way, I feel like you have to, like, it's not a question anymore. You take that timeout.
Yeah, like he's, for him, throwing a colossal fit right now over there in the corner because
That's him throwing a tantrum
yes,
right there.
that's
Yes.
3 net balls. Jack has given up on 2 points that he ultimately won. The one net ball hit the bottom of the white and had all that topspin. I mean, I think what we're seeing here, folks, is if you have one really special shot, and Jack's forehand is that, it's just taking over the match. I mean, the other thing you can do, although it's risky, is cut it short, and then he can't take a full swing at it, so he's got to control it. It's, you know, it's risky, but it's, you know, when you're getting all your deep returns crushed, find something else.
Once again, Jack is jacked up over there and ready to go. It's 13-5.
It's
Seems
a fight to get to the service line.
Not quitting.
No, he at this point he thinks he can get to every ball.
Yep.
I think Jansen just needs a couple of these to go his way. And there he got two freebies off
Good timeout.
missed serve returns and an instant timeout. Jigsaw hydration break from Foster. I imagine he's going to take a little sip, and that towel's probably going to come back on. And there it
There
is.
it is.
Just wrapping it up.
Okay, there's,
It's kind of like, you know, burritoing a baby. It's just is a safe place. It's a safe, quiet place where he just reflects for a moment. And I think, you know, Jansen just needs to keep it up, and he certainly has the ability to come back here.
yeah, I mean, hit another deep serve to his forehand. He's missed 2 forehand returns in a row. Make him hit a third. This serve has to go to his forehand, even though I know we've been saying that's dictating it. But in your mind as a returner, you're like, man, I've missed 2 forehand returns in a row. So it's in his head for sure. So make him hit that, and then find that backhand return or third that he hit well to get the points earlier in the match. Yep. It's got to go there again.
8-13.
It's a huge side out at this
Yes.
point for Jack Foster. He didn't want the wheels to go falling off right there. Stop the bleeding. And hits a line on a serve.
He's had some very deep serves so far this match. And this is match point for Foster. Oh, and he takes a knee to compose himself. He was hoping that was the match.
It's a ball he's made throughout. He just said to us, and not to us, to himself. He has to make that.
I think that's a little solution right there for J.W. Johnson as cat and mouse. cat and mouse to Jack Foster's backhand.
Yes. Just got to get there with the third.
Oh. All right, another
See if he hits a big serve again. It's set him up brilliantly.
match point to head to our winner bracket final for Foster.
Wow, it was a big serve,
It was.
but what was even better, it was a bigger return. The return on match point from J.W. Jansen, impressive. Floated that drop to the backhand. If he can get it there, yeah.
That's what he just did with his paddle. Just more roll, and he had the ball to do it with.
Oh, just enough backspin on that ball. Because Foster was there. He was going to get it. And just enough backspin to take it just out of his reach there.
J-Dub's like I'm 4 in the hole on those.
Oh, we have a
I
side
like
out
it.
and
I
then a
love it.
timeout.
I love it.
Well, he's had a couple match point opportunities here. So I think I agree. You know, we don't often see timeouts taken,
I love it.
you know, on the offense essentially, or when you have the serve. So, yeah, good. I think, you know, he's had a couple, like we said, opportunities that he hasn't been able to close out here. So I think
He's cracked a couple serves. The backhand returns were stellar on the way back. So I'd like to see a serve to a forehand here. And then play out your point, run around your backhand, and smoke a winner, and go tap some paddles. If I'm Jack, if I'm J-Dub, again, I feel okay that he called timeout. Like, I'm in his head a little bit. You know, I'm in there inside that towel. So if I can just get a couple going, but you got to get, obviously, this point to get back in it. So I just love that both players are using everything at a young age to help them get through this big opportunity that they both have in this match.
wow. That's the way Foster wanted to win that match. And excellent congratulations. He is headed to our winner bracket final, where he will take on either Zane Navratil or John Cincola. So that's going to be an awesome match. But first, we have the awesome match of Navratil-Cincola. So Dom, I think, is going to head to the studio and chat with Mr. Foster. Very exciting. Will be interesting to hear from him. And it looks like we do have Navratil and Cincola up next here on Championship Court. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back after the studio for more action.
Gosh. So close. Out. That's clearly out. Out. Not even close. Custom jobber right here. It's triple carbon polyfiber honeycomb tri-blend faceplate. Oh, and it's got Bluetooth. No. Look, here's what you're doing wrong.
Man, I love this sport.
in studio here with Jack Foster after his semifinal win against J.W. Johnson's. Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
We talked about you earlier. Actually, I talked about you earlier. I brought you up. Everybody's talking about who they're looking at coming into this, and obviously you got Zane. Obviously you got Jay, but you've had success against Jay. And I said, just got to watch out for Jack. He's playing well, practicing hard. He's been doing very well. You came out against Jay in the quarterfinal. You took care of that, and then you come out in this match, and we're on all cylinders against JW. Did the momentum from that Jay match come into this JW match?
Yeah, the Jay match was a good match. Very close. He played well. I got a little lucky to win that one at the end, a good passing shot. And then I came into JW's match with the same mindset, stay aggressive the whole time, and it worked out. He's the type of player, he doesn't really miss much. If you have a bad day, he can beat you 11-1, something like that. But it was a good day for me. I was fortunate to come out on top.
Awesome. And, you were in control the whole game pretty much, 8-5, 12-7. You had a lead pretty much the whole time. He came out, he put a little kind of stopper on you for a couple points, but then, you kind of regrouped, started getting around that backhand again, getting to your forehand. Obviously that's something that you like to do, get to your forehand. Is that something that, you're constantly trying to do and trying to work into your game, is get to that forehand?
Yeah, I'm always trying to hit around to my forehand usually, just because, to be honest, my backhand isn't at where I want it to be yet, but that's something I'm working on, and I'll just continue running around it until I get a backhand going.
That's awesome. But one of the most impressive things I liked about that whole match, you used your timeouts. JW used one timeout. I love the fact when you called timeout after you got that big side out, you called a timeout after you got the side out at 14-9, I believe it was, your serve. You don't see that very often. Why did you call a timeout at that point?
Yeah, I've been having trouble closing out these matches all day. It was 14-1 earlier, then 14-10, and I just have trouble at the end, 14-9 there, so I need to regroup, relax, and that's what the timeout was for. Put the towel over my head and just think.
Every time we'd go to timeout, too, all of a sudden we'd look over, the towel's over his head again. The camera would be on you. But, no, it's a good timeout, kind of regroup and reset your point and your serve. And it ended up working at the end. So congratulations, buddy.
Thanks
now you got the winner of Jansen, Cincola, and Zane Navratil coming up next. I'm sure you're going to watch this one closely, and then we'll see you in the winner's bracket final.
Sounds great. Thanks a lot.
All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with our second men's pro singles semifinal match.
New People Pickleball.
slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Welcome to the Queen City as the APP Tour makes its third stop of 2021 in Cincinnati, Ohio. With incredible competition and displays of amazing athleticism, this weekend is sure to be loaded with awesome on-court battles. Thanks for joining us as we experience the APP Cincinnati Open. This tour stop is sponsored by Head Pickleball, Onyx, Jigsaw Health, Vulcan, Zealous, New Peepo, Hawaiian Springs, Hudef, LSI, and USA Pickleball.
Back to championship court number 1 here at Lefferson Park in Middletown, Ohio. We are back with another men's pro singles match. Zane Navratil in the blue shorts taking on John Cincola in the gray. They, of course, no strangers to each other, live very close to each other in Wisconsin and Illinois, respectively. They play together a lot, practice together a lot, and play against each other in tournaments a lot. So we'll expect a very good match. Just a reminder again, just one match to 15 here. Winner of this goes on to our winner bracket final to take on Jack Foster to see who heads to our gold.
It's important for John to get a point. The last time they played each other, he did not.
Well, they played each other at the Open.
Yes. In an APP, yes.
Yes, yes, yes. I was like, just to clarify.
Yes, of course, yes. There we go.
Of course, Navratil, our number 1 seed coming into the bracket today. John Cincola, our number 5 seed. 0-4.
There we go.
On the board.
Now I think he can settle in. Even I doubt it was in his mind, but maybe.
That's a great return from Navratil. Down the line, on the line.
Navratil thought he saw a ball coming over from the adjoining court. Bob Swisshelm, our ref, recalls the score.
Very officially, too.
Mm-hmm. Everything Bob does is official.
He went to the forehand side 7
Yeah.
times in a row and then found the winner on the backhand.
Unfortunately, he misses that last one, but that blocking clinic brought to you by John Cincola.
Impressive.
He got that backhand block, though,
Yes,
down.
really nice.
Way to
You know-
make up for it.
And John has the advantage of having seen this serve more than anybody. He's returned it more than anybody. Dirty.
Gets it.
Dirty.
Filthy.
Dirty.
Incredible.
Someone was asking about our women's matches as well. We have had one. Our women's bracket was much, much smaller than our men's today, which is why we haven't seen as many of the women's matches. We will for sure... Ooh, hit the microphone. We'll for sure have, I believe, our medal matches for our women's bracket on one of the streamed courts at the very least. So stay tuned for those. Oh.
I can tell you that Andrea Koop is the winner's bracket, has gotten through, defeating Jade Kawamoto 15-9, so she will be in the gold medal match.
All right. Had a little just warning for Cincola. Couple adult words were used, and Bob Swissholm gave him a oh, he got a
he took the
technical
point
foul,
away.
which takes the point away. Zero 7. Now our score. Oh, now got his point back.
So some people have asked, when you add a point to the other team, no, you do subtract.
Oh. My goodness gracious.
He couldn't go where his body wanted to take him because it would have been a fault, so he went around the kitchen like it was a solid brick wall and still almost got that. That was awesome. That's a ball John would love to have back. He has got a great forehand.
We
Just
will
missed it a little deep.
switch ends at 8.
Painting lines and corners.
Yep. It's hard for Navratil to get those when he's sitting in the fence.
Yes.
Which, I mean, it's Navratil, so he still might get it.
Yes.
But makes it a little harder. 2-7. You can see Cincola has his own little version of the Navratil serve as well.
I mean, the professor of that serve is his practice partner.
Exactly.
And he just so
It makes
happens to be
sense.
across from him now, so. Oof. So John's playing his way back in here. Just missed a couple opportunities. When you're playing Zane, those are really critical to keep it close.
Oh, we got it. This rally. Wow.
The Jansen Cola highlight reel.
Unbelievable. The ATP, but then the defense of the ATP by Navratil to get it back. Cincola full extension to get the next ball.
Just missing again. Another opportunity to put a couple in a row.
All right. We'll have an end change here as Navratil gets to 8. And, I mean, Cincola is playing amazing. I guess maybe he needed a technical foul to get him fired
Honestly.
up and kind of switched into high gear there. And, you know, he's still down 3-8. Some work to do, but...
He's had a few balls on his paddle that would have maybe started a run, because that's what you need. He gets that. He has an awesome forehand, really steps into it, rolls it well, disguises it, and just missed 2 or 3 where, you know, you get that one, put 2 of those together. You know, if you guys watch his serve, he spins the ball forward with his hand. So you'll see that execution that obviously he's been working on, and he's getting himself some chances from that. Obviously, Zane's seen that a lot, but his play, the athleticism on both sides has been terrific.
Just Zane being Zane right
Yep.
now.
And John was complaining to himself about that first volley. Again, we've talked about that a lot, how important it is for that to be deep.
Zane would have got that. That'd have been.
That'd have been heartbreaking for
Yeah.
Cincola, who hit a lot of good shots on that point.
That's an
Ooh.
incredible cross-court passing shot from Cincola. And watch it right here. As he gets to this, thinks he's going to go line. Zane just leaning a little bit to his forehand.
4-10. Oh, ball on court. Cincola yelling, "You're there," and he was. He just, hit it off the tip of his paddle instead.
Was looking with trepidation, but it did
Yeah.
carry just a bit out.
As it passed, it was like, please, please, please.
Yes, come on, wind, whichever way you're blowing, blow.
Oh, he's blown a lace, guys.
Uh-oh. Okay. Boy, that's like a serious...
Oh, he's asking for a scissors. Does it?
Okay.
Kyle, do we have a scissors at all? Anywhere?
I don't know where this is.
Kyle?
Fine, fine.
Oh, we got it.
Okay, welcome to our do-it-yourself clinic sponsored by the Home Depot here. Very nice. Now, for someone
now
that
he's gotta pull
charges
those so
around
tight.
and slides, all of us have our, like, how tight we want our foot to be, because our feet are everything in this sport. And it'll be interesting to see with a not normally tied shoe if that affects his incredible movement.
4-10.
Squeaking those like nothing ever happened.
You just hope it holds till
Yeah.
the end. 11-4.
He's just so fast. And the amount of court he's covering here.
And I mean, the shots from Cincola are still
Yeah.
amazing as well.
Yeah.
It's just, it's like there's nowhere Navratil can't get to. And there is a jigsaw hydration break timeout from Cincola. It's easy to see, obviously, earlier as well, the frustration. I know we've mentioned before, possibly in Delray when they played each other last at an APP event. As you mentioned, it was a pretty lopsided score. I think we heard from the truck that of all the times Cincola and Navratil have squared off, the majority of those have gone to Navratil. So it's a bit of a green monster that Cincola is up against here.
And I think when he watches this back, he's going to see opportunity on his paddle. And, you know, like he said, the one time you're there. But when you say you're there, usually like just a half a tick late. You anticipated it, but you just didn't commit. And I think that's the conviction is important.
Good leave. You hate to see it. Match point here for Navratil to move on to our winner bracket final and take on Jack Foster.
It's so hard to leave that ball.
When your main draw is hanging on the wind.
Yeah.
Ooh,
That's a nice ball
That's
from
a
Jansen. Cincola going cross court.
I mean, we've seen him hit against many other matches, 7, 8 of those just clean winners. So, you know, keep hitting that big serve and build on it.
Good downward angle from on the block from Zane Navratil.
just wide.
Jocelyn Devillier over there. Looks like he advanced against Dave Seckel. That's a great ball by Johnson Cola. Penetrating block, getting Zane Navratil all the way back to the baseline, and then the little soft drop shot.
I believe Jocelyn will play the loser of this match.
Another excellent match to be played then.
Indeed.
Third opportunity here for Navratil. And there it is. He will head to the winner bracket final where Jack Foster is waiting. And, you know, I think there's still, Cincola's got to give Navratil a ride home. So I think they'll work it out.
For sure.
But we're going to take a very short break, guys, and we will be back with more action here on Championship Court number 1.
New People Pickleball.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
All right, everybody, welcome back here to Championship Court 1. We are awaiting our next match coming up here on center court, which might be the players coming up here, but I just want to give a quick shout out, of course, to Head Pickleball, the presenting sponsor of the APP Tour. And big shout out to our co-hosts of the tournament this weekend, Michelle Esquivel and Jocelyn Devillier. We have our next stop on the APP Tour coming up in Indianapolis, June 3rd through the 6th. Please come join us there or any of our other stops. Just wanted to run down and give a big thank you and shout out again to our sponsors for the tournament, pickleballtournaments.com, PPR, the Professional Pickleball Registry, pickleballcentral.com, Inside World Pickleball, Boxcar Productions, Kitsch Pickleball, Pickleball Magazine, Pickle Play, the Pickleball app, Cora Physical Therapy, Metamorphosis Design, New People, C&D Pickleball Nets, Tennis Point Pickleball, Zealous, the Pickleball Insole, LSI, Hawaiian Springs Water, Vulcan Pickleball, Jigsaw Health, USA Pickleball, Head Pickleball, Onyx, and Who Death. Thank you so much to all of our sponsors. We can't do this without you. And for everyone else making these tournaments possible, a big thank you to them as well. Our refs, volunteers, everyone helping dry the courts this morning. It is truly a village it takes to put on a tournament. So a big thank you to everyone. And of course, Ken Herman, Dana Joseph, our tournament directors here at the Cincinnati Open. We're going to take a very quick break, and then we will be back here on Championship Court 1 for our next pro singles match. Don't go anywhere.
Get your fun to feel good here, folks. Fun to feel good. Get your fun to feel good here.
Ben, it's not called It's Fun to Feel Good. It's Electrolyte Supreme.
Oh, okay. This guy looks like a cramper. Get your electrolytes.
Ben, you can't throw product at the customer.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good cargo. Hold on.
If you see pictures of me when I was a kid, identical. Yeah. All right.
We're back and ready to roll. Melody Woodsum is going to be our USA Pickleball certified referee here on center court.
Let's go.
Let's go. Was that for Melody?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not?
I appreciate a let's go for our refs. They deserve it. All right, coming up here we have AJ Kohler in the green. He is taking on Grant Bond in the white hat and gray shirt on the far side. We're a little ahead on one half of the bracket versus the other, so this is a consolation bracket match. It is the same format, however, as the top half of the bracket due to our rain delay earlier this morning. So this normally would be 1 game to 15, but that's how all of the matches are going currently. So it is still, a match to 15, which is what the players are used to in the consolation bracket. So it will be the same here, and then the winner will play the winner of, will play for bronze. So we'll get there eventually, guys. Of course, a rain delay always messes the schedule up a little bit, and it's big shout out to our tournament desk, headed up by Melissa McCurley and Nicole Hobson, doing a great job getting us back running as best we can. It's a lot to juggle when we're changing the entire schedule, and brackets have to be pushed back and try to get in and stay on time and everything. So a big thank you to them. But we're going to get into this match here. Men's pro singles, Grant Bond starting us off serving.
Grant Bond out of Tulsa, Oklahoma, and AJ Kohler out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Here in Cincinnati, Ohio, Middletown, Ohio, at the Cincinnati Open.
AJ, if you were tuning in yesterday, had a great run in men's doubles.
Yes,
Dylan
he
Frazier got the bronze, played very well.
Definitely a slightly new player on the scene. AJ Kohler kind of making a name for himself in the last few months. Oh, look at...
A lot of fancy footwork in the reaching roll disguise out of Mr. Bond, Grant Bond.
You've been waiting for that.
How many times do you think he's heard that his
1,000,
whole life?
but it was the first time I ever said it. Andy just hit a beautiful forehand winner, so it counts.
This is my first time seeing Mr. Bond play, so I'm excited. I love seeing new players, at least to me. Seeing them play, it's always very exciting because you don't know what to expect, and a lot of times, pretty much every time, I'm incredibly impressed by these amazing players. Just like that. Incredibly impressive.
Yeah, to take a full hack out of that and hit a clean winner is impressive stroke.
3-1. Bond out to an early lead. Oh, that was...
off the hip. Very just calm and cool. Like, hey, you want this? I'll block this right here. I got you. I got you.
Not the typical paddle placement for a drop, but beautifully executed. Man, I like where he's disguising that backhand. Holds that paddle up there to let you see it, and then can bring it cross court or down the line. I like it.
Nice shot there from Grant Bond, clipping the line there.
Running inside out, forehand, very nice.
That's nice. Little slap down block.
Yeah, and you wonder, obviously, getting to play on the big court here for Grant, how he'd come out and play, and he's played very loose, which good for him.
Nice. Good angle from Mr. Kohler.
And if it's up, it's dead.
Yeah.
1-5.
I mean, awesome court coverage, and then, you know, we've talked a lot about the hitting solid volleys. That was hard hit and down. That's nice.
That is a nice, clean two-hander from Grant Bond.
Feeling it. From another guy that hits two-handed backhands, I tip my hat. That was awesome.
Yeah, but he doesn't have your forehand, though.
Okay, here we go. So let's see if AJ can get his game going, which is let's play at the net. You've seen all of the interesting paddle position and shots that he has. That's what he was trying to set up, but he just hasn't gotten into his match here, and that's going to make Grant just more confident, you know, to hit out. You know, it's fun to hit out when you're ahead. What are you worried about?
Right. Seeing Kohler was leaning cross court because of the last Bond two-handed backhand, and now Bond goes flat and goes down the line with the two-hander. Now that puts it in his head. Where's he going to go next?
As comfortable as I've ever seen someone come out and play on this court for the first time.
Indeed.
And
he's like, I was made to be on this court. We're switching ends here at 8. So now Bond will be on the near side. Kohler will switch to the far end. You were saying, Dave?
Well, I just love, I'm watching him. It's steely intensity here.
Absolutely.
And
like he's done it a million times.
And, you know, people ask, well, why do you want to hit a two-handed backhand? Now, in singles, you can disguise where that ball is going because you can let it travel. We saw the one he hit out in front. When you hit it out in front, you're usually going cross court. He stepped into that beautifully, and then he let the next one travel just a little bit because you can hit it with your left hand and guide that flat or with a little topspin down the line. So very impressive start. AJ was in a lot of big matches tomorrow. I expect he'll rally, but the onslaught has happened.
Good angle there from Kohler.
I think Kohler kind of got on the radar for a lot of people after the U.S. Open. Really impressive run that he made there. Some big matches with some big results. So I think now we'll just see what he continues to do.
The Grant Bond connection, too, is to the Johnsons. JW and Julie Jansen. Grant, tennis guy, grew up in the same area where the Johnsons used to live, and so they know Grant very well.
And if you haven't already, I know, tag anybody that you know might not know that we're streaming today or who's playing if they want to watch these guys. So make sure and share the stream or tag anyone that you think would want to watch.
There's a solid volley.
Anticipation, down angle.
Give me the ball. It's my turn.
Yep, had it, but hit his paddle on the ground as he went for that ATP.
That's a nice little forehand flick from A.J. Kohler down the line.
You don't want to bring him up.
No. Don't want to bring the big boy up.
No. Let's keep him back there. It's a great
2-8.
Just awesome court coverage because he was in serious trouble after that ball clipped the line.
Oh, that was almost a full splits. Apparently, Grant Bond also with extreme flexibility.
Yeah.
So, congrats on that as well.
The ATP coverage from Bond. He's going to take a timeout here.
His muscles have been stretched like Stretch Armstrong dolls
Like,
for
let
those
me
of
just,
you.
oh, nice little high five there from the boys. Good playing, good sportsmanship. Love to see it, even in the middle of a match. Oh, we got some weather conditions from the truck. Lovely little 71. Just partly sunny. The sun's barely peeked out today, but it's actually been really nice to have some cloud cover. I'm sure the players appreciate that. Not as much sunburn happening today. Just a slight 5 mile per hour breeze in the area. Fairly minimal. So I think perfect playing conditions for these guys now that the rain is out of the area.
It's been perfect conditions all weekend. Obviously, we had the rain, so we had to adjust some things. But Friday, Saturday, Sunday, about 72 degrees and, 5 miles an hour wind at most. So, every coin toss, it was like side didn't really matter. They were almost identical, which is awesome.
All right, 3-8 as we get back. Make that 4-8.
Man,
This is cross
this is serious angle because that's the point AJ wants.
Jinx.
It's perfectly struck. You got to just go, all right, I missed Euphoria by a tenth of an inch.
He's there, but some great movement by A.J. Kohler to get Grant Bond on the run as much as possible here. Trying to wear this kid out.
No doubt.
I mean, looking at the numbers, would you really think this is a 13-14 matchup? I mean,
the other 12 guys must be pretty good.
This is a good match here.
6-8.
So he called the timeout, and it actually didn't give him momentum. Still fine that he did, but he's been on this turn for a while. Hadn't caught one of those big backhand winners. He needs one for confidence.
Oh, that's sturdy. So just saw AJ Kohler look at his paddle. Remember yesterday when we called out Pat Smith on looking at his paddle, going, "Hey, it's not the paddle's fault. Hope there's a mirror on that. It's your fault." Pat made a comment on our stream this morning, going, "I wasn't looking at my paddle. Something on my frame was off."
Oh, Sure, Pat. Sure, Pat.
He's like, something on my edge guard.
Yep. That sounds completely reasonable.
Good return there from Kohler.
He's got to just stick with his plan.
It's working
Drop
here.
the ball, come up. Last time he tried a passing shot, I'd just drop it in there. So this is where singles gets fun, because now we got the mental, we've got the physical. Grant's got his steps for the month covered in this match so far.
Oh,
he's lob serving.
AJ laughs. He was laughing as that ball was hit. Incredible third shot drop there from Kohler.
Yeah, just stick with that. I mean, there's the big volley.
What was that you just saw, Lauren?
Oh, I just saw a Mr. Steve Kennedy is on the stream, and he said Dom's paddle is usually full of hair gel.
Oh, you find that funny, Dave?
Oh, I most definitely do. Anytime Kennedy's running it, I'm good.
Oh. Grant had it. He tried to cut it. I think he just needs to kind of slap that down that line. Yeah, you're exactly right, Dave. Listen, Kennedy. Don't knock my product.
Keep it coming, Kennedy.
7-8. Kohler doing an excellent job holding Bond to that 8. He has been stuck on 8 for a minute.
We were at 8-1.
Yes, we were
on the changeover. 7 unanswered here for Kohler.
Like you mentioned,
or
Dave,
6.
There's a mental aspect.
Yeah.
Got to get off this 8.
Yeah, exactly like you said, Lauren. It's a mental thing right now. If Bond can get off of 8 and put that 9 up on the scoreboard, it's a step.
You just want movement on the scoreboard.
This is not where the movement's going to come, though. These types of points are why we're at 8 all.
Not in Cincinnati.
Not in Cincinnati. That poll says no. No. And tied up here at 8. Kohler looking to take his first lead of the match, but it does not come on that exchange.
So 007 just needs to make one of those comfortable swings from before.
That was it. That was it right there.
He's smiling at it.
Finally just yells, "I don't want any points on my serve." That is what's so difficult in pickleball. You only score on your serve. So, we're going back and forth. And like that one, that was a great exchange rally for Bond, but he wasn't serving, so he didn't get that point. Oh.
You guys heard Grant Bond right in our face here going, that's so good, AJ.
I mean,
double up to the same spot. Bond didn't anticipate him going there again. Kohler with the winner and the lead. 8 unanswered. Carried the 1 there.
this is truly a battle of thirds and the style. Grant's just got to stick with it. You're only down a point somehow. You haven't scored in forever, but you're only down 1.
He was up 7, though. And there it is. He's broken the seal. Niners. All right, finally got that monkey off his back.
That's just a relief.
Oh.
Kohler playing so big, though, right now. Creating and taking up a lot of space.
And then you try to make all those a little finer, and you actually end up doing the opposite.
Big serve from Kohler right there.
He got him on that earlier, too.
And what I like about that from Kohler right there is that that ball was a short return by Bond, but he didn't try and do too much with it. He dropped it because he knows that's what's working for him right now. Just trying to drop the opposite side. No, nothing wrong with that. But he could attack that, but he's not. He's playing what's working, and it's a good decision.
3 shots later is when I'm winning this point. It's a great way to think.
9-11.
I don't know what it is about that side, but it's won almost every point in this match. And there's no weather reason.
All right, we have a jigsaw hydration break. Timeout here called by Bond. It's going to be 12-9 when we return. Kohler still serving. What do we want to see happen here, Dan?
It's tough. You know, we haven't seen much of that two-handed, ground stroke from Bond. That's what got him that 8-1 lead, and he's kind of gone away from it. He's gone away from that aggressive style on that backhand, and Kohler is going to the backhand. Watch every return he's hitting, he's going to the Bond backhand, but Bond's just either trying to drop it or do something a little loose with it one-handed and not going to that two-handed drive that he was really clean with to get that 8-1 lead early on.
Yeah, and the way AJ's been playing takes a toll too. Your legs have to be great to hit those. Everyone thinks it's the arms, two-handed backhand. Guess what? Your legs are the engine for that. So this takes a toll. He's got to find it in him here. It's called the timeout to get set.
Ooh, he turned that hat backwards, guys. He's not messing around now.
If you're, as you said earlier, there's no one else out there. So if someone needs to wear a rally cap, it has got to be you.
A little over the top. Sylvester Stallone. Remember that movie?
No.
Come on.
I'm not a big Sly fan, I guess.
Even if that goes in, though, the drop is just AJ's like please drop it because we're going to play my game.
Mm-hmm.
Well played.
Yeah.
Don't know if that was going to be in. Let's. Oh, so good. See, I don't think that was coming anywhere close to being in the court, but you know, Pond felt like a put away, so he did it.
Got a highlight.
Mm-hmm.
There it is.
Mm-hmm.
The two-handed backhand. There it was. He actually got his feet set, was able to set up for it, and hit it and set up that winner.
There's none in that thing. Is there any in that chair right there? The orange chair on the chair right there?
Just much higher, not as precise on that one. And AJ's in his, he can do 100 different things with that, and when's the point?
Yeah, I heard 12-9 as well, and I was like, oh, are we wrong? 10-12 is the correct score.
I don't care. I like it. That's what he needs to do. He barely missed that, but that's how he's going to get back in this right now. Are you kidding me? The AJ Kohler lob from the baseline?
Third shot lob. And a phenomenal get, actually, on, you know, he couldn't. I think he was just
stunned. He lost his
stunned.
footing a little.
Stunned. Like, what just happened here? Try.
Match point on the paddle at AJ Kohler.
All right. What a match. Down 8-1 at the turn. Kohler comes back, I think, to make it 9-8, and then just kept building, and Bond never really was able to catch back up.
14 out of the last 16 points.
Oof.
Yep.
Impressive on both sides, these players. Excellent match. Dom's going to go chat with AJ Kohler over in the studio. We're going to take a very quick break, have that little chat, and then be back on championship court number 1 for our next match. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Hopefully. Kyle, what we got?
slightly favors backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Back in the studio with AJ Kohler after his win over Grant Bond in the consolation bracket. Interesting match, huh, buddy?
It was, yeah. I mean, it wasn't in the plan to go down 8-1.
No.
At the turn, that wasn't the game plan. So, yeah, I mean, he was playing super well, and I wasn't even playing my game. I mean, it's no secret my game's cat and mouse, and so
yeah.
Once I started doing that, it kind of clicked.
Yeah, it seemed like he started off pretty hot. Obviously, he was up 8-1 on the changeover, and it seemed like he was getting that two-handed backhand. He was getting extended on it, ripping it, kind of hitting some winners on you. Yeah. And then as soon as the change of ends happened, it seemed like you started going cross-court to the backhand, but not letting him extend or hit anything and playing that cat and mouse.
Yeah.
Was it, like I said, or was like you said, it was something that you were looking to get into?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I was trying passing shots at the start, and that's just, I don't have I don't have enough tennis like in my background to hit passing shots. And Grant's got great passing shots. I mean, he just started missing by an inch here or there.
Mm-hmm.
And that was kind of the difference. So I was thankful he started missing, and that made it easy to get side outs, and then just slowly wore him down.
Yeah, it was 8-1, and then all of a sudden you took the lead at 9-8.
Right.
And it was like Grant, he could not get off of 8, and then we're sitting there going, he needs to, hit a two-handed backhand, and all of a sudden, right like that, he hits one, and we're like, okay, all right, now he's back. But then, you kind of chipped away at it a little more and just kind of neutralized it. But some great footwork, some great cross-court battles with you two on the backhand side and that cat and mouse. He can play that game, but it's just you had a little more advantage in that game, and I think your length kind of helps you out a little bit with him, and just neutralizing that hard game from him.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I'm kind of I'm a little lengthy, a little lungy, so that's kind of as it's been described to me, very lungy.
Very lungy.
So that's kind of my it's my MO, and his cat and mouse has gotten better, definitely since the last time I saw him. We're actually good friends. I mean, it was destiny. We said that we'd meet on center court because we're both kind of trying to rise up in the singles game, and we talk about it all the time. Talk about our training. So it's hard to go out and beat one of your friends. And we were texting last night about getting some wins today.
Yeah.
But no, he's on the rise for sure. So.
Well, awesome. It was definitely good to have you on center court for singles today.
Yeah.
Had you out there yesterday for some doubles.
Right.
I didn't get a chance to see you last night, but congrats on the bronze.
Yes, thank you.
Very nice job. Very good showing, and still alive here for singles. So hopefully get a couple more, and we get you out here for a medal match.
That'd be nice.
All right. Thanks, brother. It was always good seeing you.
Yeah.
We're gonna take a quick break. We'll be back with our next match on Championship Court.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try it out, dink me.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball Camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
Our men's pro singles winner bracket final has a special treat in Byron Frezzo, head referee for the APP Tour, making his appearance on center court. He didn't know which side to stand on, though, so
he has no idea what he's
our
doing.
amazing cameramen, Justin and Matt, usher him to the other side. We have Zane Navratil, Jack Foster, and Foster gets a first taste of the Navratil serve right off the gate. A little smile. 1-0. This is still just one match to 15 here for our winner bracket final. Once we get to our bronze and gold medal matches, that will return to 2 out of 3 format.
Jack having some issues with the Navratil serve right now.
He's just laughing. And a timeout. I think he's going to go get his towel. And a quick 4-0 lead for Navratil. Essentially, the serve. The serve's what's doing it. And we these two played each other in Delray Beach as well. And, you know, it was a little while ago, so I'm sure Foster needs to reacquaint himself with Navratil's serve. Hopefully he can make some adjustments and
yeah, and it's interesting with the 1 or 2, which is how we decide who gets to choose side or serve. I'm assuming Zane won the toss and chose to serve, and when you've got a weapon like he does, look at this. Now suddenly it's a game to 11 for him.
Mm-hmm. Byron's just in the zone. Didn't even realize Foster and Navratil were back at the lines, ready to go. 4-0.
Good timeout there from Foster. Regroup, refocus. Make sure you get a good paddle on the Navratil serve there. And quickly get on the board. Very nice.
1-4.
Best part about that third shot there from Foster was that he didn't try and do too much with that. Just kind of ran it to the back to put the pressure on Navratil.
That's really hard to run to your left and then contort your body to hit an overhead down the line. Well done by Zane.
Wow.
Just never came up.
It's a big swing and a miss from Foster as that ball, like you said, just never came up, just slid right past him.
Little slice version there on that serve. I'm sure it was chasing a not perfect toss, but something different to look at.
And not for nothing, too. We're all, oohing and on over Navratil serve. Watch Jack Foster serve.
Oh, yeah.
He has a very hard serve. It's
Very
not for
unique as
nothing.
well. we
Navratil goes, no, Byron, that was in. Byron goes, no, it was out.
Which it was indeed.
Mhm.
We're over on that end as well. We mentioned earlier, Navratil, one of the most fair line callers in the game. So he did think it was in, but immediately, let it go and moved on.
That's an incredible ball from
Yes.
Jack Foster right there. That ball cleared the net by about 1/10 of an inch, as Dave Fleming would say.
And it's 4-5, Foster.
And that did not clear the net by like 4 inches.
Well
But
done
he's-
by Foster, though.
Yeah, he
coming
settled back in here
Mhm,
now.
mhm.
And again, it's a matter of don't baby the Navratil serve. Hit it. Swing through it. Hit your return.
Yep.
I agree, Jack. And exactly what he was telling himself after that last point, get it to Navratil's backhand, and he did. Mm-hmm. Just like that, we're all
Nodded.
even. These drives by Jack Foster are, just clearing the net.
Yep.
I'm almost looking at him going, that's in the net, that's in the net, and they are just clearing.
$297 fist pumps after that one.
Little micro ones.
Yeah.
I appreciate that his sort of windmill serve. It's not just on the serve. That's his
That's
forehand.
his forehand.
That is the same motion he has on his drives. There it is.
Let's go.
And just like that, Foster gets the end change here at 8. Just clicked up the little nozzle on the turbo, hit that turbo, and just
R1.
blasted his way up to 8 after being down 4-0 real quick.
Yeah, you wonder, should I I think this match is 48 seconds old. Should I call a timeout? But he lost 4 points on 3 returns and a short return that he lost a point on, and he chose to do it.
Do you want me to do the math for you? So 8, carry the 1, 8-1 run.
Yes. And a confident one. So now all of a sudden, if I'm a little, this is my winner's bracket final, I'm on center court, and now the body language and everything is great. Not that it was bad at that point, but now it's really going. Just looking at his supporters.
The serve dots the line. The winner dots the line. We're zoned in here.
And now you've got Zane choosing to counter punch instead of come in, and he needs to find a backhand.
One more maybe here, and a Navratil timeout. No. Navratil, Foster goes, well done.
Navratil, we need to see him fire up.
Yeah.
He's very subdued right now, very kind of not a lot of emotion out of him right now. Well, if he gets a nice...
Little inside out.
What was
it wasn't
that?
It wasn't an accident. It was just awkward.
Yes.
I know.
He
it just
meant to
looks
go
so,
there, but it was just awkward.
Exactly. That was crazy. Wow. He is dialed in. I mean, how does Navratil stop this runaway train? Navratil very frustrated after that. He's going to call a timeout. I think very smart. He's very frustrated about the line call. Thought it hit the line and skipped off. Foster calls it out. Byron Frezzo, our referee, not able to overrule that, so the call will stand as being out.
We're at a very tough angle. We cannot tell from here.
Oh, yeah, I didn't.
Yeah.
But Navratil definitely emotional, but the wrong kind right now. So a very good timeout here, and he just needs to calm himself, and he's got to let that go. He's got to get back into it. And
well, I think what's happening is, Dom, you mentioned the big serve of Foster is not letting Zane set up the points to get the serve back the way he would like, and he is.
If only pickleball had replay for the refs to look at. We'll get there one day. And not for nothing, if Foster advances, Navratil's not done for the day.
Certainly not.
He will drop to our consolation bracket, and I'm sure we'll definitely be looking for a rematch.
What's happening, like you said, David, the Foster serve is not allowing Navratil to get to the kitchen. It's putting him on his heel.
I mean, he's got the serve to get a big run, but it's.
Comes a little run by Navratil. Maybe one more before Foster calls his second time out.
There it is.
Good run here from Navratil. Bringing it to 10-14. He'll still have the serve as we come back from this jigsaw hydration break. As you called it, you know, clearly Foster has to call this timeout because Zane's on a run, and you don't let Navratil get hot without at least attempting to cool it down.
Yeah, and that's his final timeout.
Somebody watching the stream said Zane needs Kathy. That is true. Kathy Dimitri not here today.
What?
Her presence is
She
felt.
does. She does other things than pickleball tournaments.
I know. Kathy, we miss you. All right, we're back. 10-14.
All right, this is serious on this one.
Yeah.
Because 12 feels like really close.
I'm sure Navratil wanted to have done this before Foster was at 14.
Foster's got to walk up and rip a serve just to set it up. Clutch point by the number 1 seed there. Serve was about 75%. I mean, I know you're feeling it a little bit, nerves.
Yeah, you don't want to. You want to get it in. It's different from 12-6 and 14-11. That's a good lead from Foster there. Tough too, because it's right in his wheelhouse to kind of block that down. We got a third chance here at match point. Yeah, again at about 75% on the serve from Foster.
And that makes the third harder. I mean, do you have the conviction to hit the whole thing?
Just the height Navratil gets on his serve and then have it drop down. It's just... All right, we have not seen this Navratil yet.
Wow. Okay. We have some people staring at each other now.
Fourth chance here for Foster.
And just like that, it's tied up at 14. This is going to be a, I think, controversial match once all is said and done.
Wow, this is incredible.
And Navratil is on match point here. I'm a bit speechless myself, guys.
I am. We're all kind of quiet here because we're all kind of just watching with all you
I have
guys.
nothing to, I'm just watching.
No.
Wow.
Another match point here for Navratil. It's gonna, I mean, I appreciate the paddle tap, but I don't think there's any love lost for this match here.
No, I hate seeing that.
Yeah, so I think Dom is possibly headed to the studio to talk to Zane, or he might need just a minute to himself to compose himself, but Zane Navratil going on to our gold medal match, number 1 seed. Dave, I don't know. That match was...
You know, I hate that we got involved in some calls here at the end, and I haven't seen them. I'm not here to judge. I hope people make good calls. The fact of the matter is, to get to that point, a lot had to happen, and it's a shame that there's sort of a black cloud over a great comeback there.
Yep.
We saw the serves were the key to this whole operation both ways, and you know, the experience of Navratil was able to get him back into it, and then we had some chaotic stuff around the lines there, which, as I said, is a shame. But both players still alive. Both players still can win this tournament. That's where I am encouraging everyone to focus their attention. You know, Jack needs to remember what got him to up 14-8. And Zane's got to figure out what he did to get back up to win it.
Yeah, he had 12-6, 14-8, had 4 or 5 chances at match point.
Yep.
And, you know, you're in that position. You got to, and I know he's not happy right now, and he's a very emotional player. But you have to understand you were in that position. You put yourself in that position to win the match. Take something away from that, build on that in the bronze medal match, and come back here and get a rematch against Zane. That's the best part about the double elimination is you can come back, fight your way back, and get that chance again, and let's see what we can do in a match 2 out of 3.
All right, and we have a women's match coming up next. Looks like we have Leah Jansen, and I believe that is Jade Kawamoto.
It is indeed.
So we're going to take a very short break, guys. Don't go anywhere. We got some amazing ladies pro singles up next.
Does anybody have a stapler? Oh yeah, I have one. Here we go. Thank you. You're welcome. Oh. Here we go. Oh, thanks. You're welcome.
I'm getting a cramp. Cramping.
Oh, here, Patrick. I got something for you.
Oh, thanks, Simone.
You're welcome.
Today is just not my day.
Oh, I have just the thing for you. Here, have a puppy.
New People Pickleball. New People Pickleball.
Slightly favored backhand. Hand-eye coordination.
Thanks for joining us as we experience the APP Cincinnati Open. This tour stop is sponsored by Head Pickleball, Onyx, Jigsaw Health, Vulcan, Zealous, New People, Hawaiian Springs, Hudef, LSI, and USA Pickleball.
Hello, everyone. And we not only have a women's pro single match coming up next, it is our gold medal match. So, waiting on a ref here on Championship Court 1, but our gold medal match again, now that we're to the medal rounds, it's going to go back to the 2 out of 3 match format. We have Leah Jansen in the black tank top, you'll see there, and Jade Kawamoto in the blue tank top. The Kawamoto sisters had an amazing showing yesterday in women's doubles, taking our silver medal. Very impressive run they had. It was awesome to see them make it to the gold medal match yesterday.
Played phenomenal. And
Absolutely.
For those of you just getting to see, in this case, the left-handed version of the twins and Jade, a couple of Dayton Flyers. So they played tennis about 30 minutes from here. So they've had a good cheering section for them, and I'm sure Jade will have the home field advantage or home court advantage here. Obviously playing the experienced player that is Leah Jansen. So
indeed, and our number 1 seed.
Battle.
Oh, excuse me, number 2 seed, Leah Jansen, and number 4 seed, Jade Kawamoto. And once again, we had a fairly small women's singles bracket today. A couple withdrawals throughout the match. Someone, Miss Sarah Yates Parker, asked, "Isn't this bronze?" And actually, no. Andrea Koop has withdrawn from the bracket, so she is our bronze medal winner. So this is our gold medal match. I guess technically the bronze match didn't exist. Didn't happen, didn't need to.
Poof.
And it's gone.
I shall make your bronze gold. There you go.
Exactly. So we are up and ready to start now that we have a ref here on court. And looks like Jade is going to start us off serving on the far end. Leah reserving. And we're off and running.
And so is Jade. A lot of people got to see that yesterday with her sister, Jackie, ripping right-handed passing shots and Jade the lefty. So we'll see if she can handle that onslaught that Leah is certainly to bring throughout this match and has more experience, but a lot of confidence for the Kawamotos playing on these courts.
Like how she walked away from it after she hit it.
So annoyed with this.
This Jade just annoying me. Get out of here.
It was interesting. We had a baseline point that you knew Leah was looking for something that she could cut and come in on.
Zero, 3.
So that consistency is what the Kawamotos are known for. They have unbelievable defense, footwork, and then have the passing shots to go with it.
So it was actually Andrea Koop who came through the winner's bracket into
Correct.
our gold medal match, and then not able to stay. I believe for travel purposes, she needed to get home and wasn't able to stay after the delay. So actually, both of these ladies here have lost previously today.
Correct.
A little unusual, not the normal situation. But again, this is a 2 out of 3 match, so this game is just to 11 here.
Nice point there from Jansen. Again, for her to be successful, she needs to control the kitchen line. Make sure she gets up there before Kawamoto does, and she'll be in control.
And I expect most of the points will be that way because I don't think Jade is going to be in a big hurry to get there, especially off of the big serve that Leah Jansen is known for. So she's going to want to counter punch, but that is not probably a point construction that will ultimately work in your favor. As you've seen, Leah's been in control of every point. The ones she hasn't won have been mistakes made by her. So this is tough. Jade's going to have to find those places. We saw one beautiful forehand that she ripped by her, so she's going to have to be real precise with her passing shots to be able to hang with just it's going to keep coming. She's certainly capable, but I think the point construction is going to favor Leah in a big way.
Yeah, absolutely. She's in control, as we can see by the score, up 7-3 here in game 1.
7-3. Great get from Kawamoto over there, but unfortunately pulled her too far off of the court. Jansen able to just easily put that ball in all the empty space. Sarah, we're going to check on that after this game is over. We're going to ask about who gets what. Ooh.
That was a BB, and Jade did everything right and just had to go pick up the ball in the corner and say, nice shot. That's a bummer. So it's the onslaught, and if the forehand is on with the onslaught with Leah, that's just a lot. And obviously her results this year have shown that that's typically what happens in singles.
Got that back corner.
It's a good shot there from Jade, hitting that back corner. Let's see if she can put a little run together and get back in this game 1.
Nice angle from Jansen there. Makes it difficult for Kawamoto to get that back.
Sturdy Onyx sign took the beating and is doing just fine.
9-3 here in game 1.
Just too much Leah Jansen.
Game point here for Jansen. Oh, clips the net, but unfortunately sends it wide. So game 1 goes to Leah Jansen. We're going to take a very short break here, and we will be back for game 2 momentarily, guys.
Beat Simone. Beat Simone.
You're gonna need this.
Thanks, Ben. Well, hey, Simone. All yours.
Practice makes perfect, right? My name is Morgan Evans, and I have to tell you that practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes progress. That's why we've created Coach Me Pickleball. At Coach Me Pickleball, you'll find an extensive and growing library of lessons on topics covering every aspect of pickleball for every level of player. For one small monthly fee, you'll get access to every video in our library, with new content added every month. Check out CoachMePickleball.com to sign up for a free 7-day membership.
The last 2 women.
All right, we have gotten clarification, guys. This is the bronze medal match happening right now. So what's going to happen is whoever loses this match will be our bronze medal winner. Whoever wins goes on to the gold medal match, where Andrea Koop is no longer waiting because she had to leave. So when that happens, Andrea will get the silver medal, and the winner by default will get our gold medal. So this is technically the bronze medal match, but ultimately the winner of this match will get the gold medal. Hopefully that clarifies for everybody. But we are kicking off here with game 2 of our 2 out of 3 bronze medal match. Ooh. Oh, that stayed in. Skipped off the line, I think.
Sure did.
2-0.
Kyle.
Just in the zone right now is Leah Jansen. Continuing from yesterday, doubles with Lauren Stratman. Leah Jansen can do no wrong. She's just manipulating everything that she wants and getting out of Jade Kawamoto.
And what we talked about yesterday, when you're ahead, when you're not being pressed, when you're feeling confident, when you're striking the ball so cleanly, you're in a hurry to get to the line, and everything feels fantastic.
5-0, Jansen out to a quick early lead here in game 2. Just out there. Off a massive 2. Oh, she's a lefty. It was her forehand. I was about to say a two-handed backhand, but I was like, nope, forehand. Huge forehand rep from Jade Kawamoto.
Jade just can't find a hole in Leah Jansen's game right now. She's trying to drop, that's not working. She's trying to drive, that's not working. What's next, Dave? Flipping a lob?
Yeah, I mean, try a side of the body. I mean, you know, make her play a forehand. I mean, Jade wins that point against a lot of people right there, but the reach and the anticipation that Leah has added to her singles play, is impressive. And when you're not getting a lot of pushback because your opponent is more of a counter puncher, feels more comfortable in that, and that's what she loves. I mean, that's a tough matchup for Jade, and Leia's taking advantage of it.
And we have a jigsaw hydration break here called by Jade Kawamoto as Jansen is cruising through game 2 here, like you mentioned, Dave. So we'll see if Kawamoto can find an answer to some of these rallies.
Yeah, it's tough right now because Jade she's throwing everything but the kitchen sink at Leia Jansen, and it's like, what do we do, at this point?
And then you just feel like you have to be so precise.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's exactly what she got there. She's trying to literally hit the line there. Whoops, there's the lob.
You mentioned it. Maybe she heard you.
No.
But that's a tennis player that just a beautiful overhead there.
I mean, like you mentioned before, Leia Jansen coming off a silver medal at the U.S. Open in women's singles. So she's continuing her world domination in singles here at the Cincinnati Open.
That's a good ball there from Jade.
Nice
good to see
spot.
right there.
Yes. I mean, you got it. If I was her coach and she called timeout and came out, I'd say just freaking step on the gas, just everything forward. Let's make her play when you're pressing it and see what happens, because sitting back isn't working.
Yep.
Or maybe she'll miss 11 returns in a row, which I don't think is going to happen at all, but you got one. I didn't mean to do anything, Leia and Leia's family. I'm sorry.
2-8 here in game 2 of our bronze medal match.
Just missed that coming back, but got 2 on the board. Get another hold, get another 2. Put a little pressure. There's the hold.
Yeah, the great part about pickleball is you can keep the ball as long as you keep winning points. So, I mean, string it together.
That's a good attack, though, from Jade Kawamoto.
Perfect.
Coming up to the kitchen line to get that. Just overhit it, but got what she was looking for there. And then that mistake on the return to serve.
Both Kawamotos, I would say, fall into the J.W. Johnson category of not very emotional players. Very, very cool and calm regardless of what's happening.
That's
beautiful
a nice
two-hander
ball.
there.
I mean, look at her. She's just like, just a mastermind. She's just like, yeah, all right, cool.
Yeah, I think they fed off their crowd quite a bit yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
She was kind of in between on that. I think
Yeah.
she wanted to rip it and then was like, oh, maybe I'll drop it, and then was in between and it floated. That's a good ball.
Great ball. honestly, that's the type of point you want to go for. You hit the tape, and Leia hit 3 just solid. We've talked about the quality of volleys, so if you're watching this, work on your first volley and not just let it be something that sits in the middle and sets that up. Leia hits great first volleys that doesn't give her opponents something yummy to feast on.
What a get from Kawamoto. He was going fence to fence on that one. Not just sideline to sideline, fence to fence. And we have a match point here for Jansen, 10-2. Oh.
Too much Jansen right now. Almost a matter of time right now before we got our winner.
There it is. Great match here from Jade Kawamoto, Leia Jansen. So as we mentioned before, Jade Kawamoto is our bronze medal winner. This is our bronze medal match. However, Leia Jansen would advance to our gold medal match, where Andrea Koop would be waiting for her. However, she had to leave due to traveling and schedule reasons. So ultimately, Leia will head to the gold medal match, where Andrea will default or withdraw. And so Andrea Koop will be our silver medal winner, and a big congrats to Leia Jansen, who will be our gold medal winner here today at the Cincinnati Open. So that concludes our women's singles. Dom's going to head on over to the studio and chat with Leia Jansen for a smidge. And go, Dave.
Yeah, I just want to, I talked to Andrea, so she has a major work situation tomorrow and can't play. But what an impressive day she had to get to where she got. So
she's a very important, fancy lawyer, guys.
Yes.
She has to be in court. There's no moving it. So
at 8 a.m.
she had to leave.
So I'm thrilled to see her in the singles draw.
Absolutely, she had played unbelievable.
So, but congrats to Leia, put on a show right there, and a deserving winner.
We'll take a quick break, guys. Dom will be back chatting with her, and then we'll be back here on Championship Court 1 for some more men's pro singles action.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Lucia Kovalova. Pickleball cocktail.
And cut.
Patrick, did you get all the shots you need? Because I would really like to go play pickleball.
Lucy, I'm making art here. Did Michelangelo take a break from the Sistine Chapel to go play soccer?
Places, everyone.
If she's got to go, I can take her spot.
New People Pickleball.
like to dink? Then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Welcome back to the studio, guys. I am here with our gold medalist. Yes, it is. You do get it by default. Unfortunately, you didn't get a rematch.
Sadly.
I know you wanted that rematch against Andrea.
I wanted the 2 out of 3 for sure.
But congratulations, a very good weekend for you.
Yes.
You know, coming off of the gold yesterday with you and Lauren Stratman. The best I've seen the two of you play together. Just an all-around put-together game yesterday. And then coming in today, you were dialed in again. Had a little hiccup earlier, but against Jade here, you looked just pretty much back to your old self. After that match against Andrea, what did you go back and say, oh, this is what I really need to do?
Kind of like what me and Lauren decided that we were going to do. If I'm going to lose, I'm going to lose on my own terms. It's pretty unheard of me to not come in and me to not like stick volleys.
Yeah.
So I definitely let my tightness get the best of me. So I just went back and regrouped and said through the Consolation and through all the way back, I'm just going to play my game and make someone beat me rather than beat myself.
Yeah.
And it worked.
It
I wish I would have finished, but it worked.
It absolutely worked, and you saw it. It was a big difference. You were a different player in this match that we saw you right here as opposed to a little earlier. Going up against Jade, I don't know if you've ever played her in singles, have you?
No, I haven't. But I played her yesterday, so I know she's a good player. She's got good touch, and she's wickedly fast. So
Yeah.
I knew it was going to be some good points.
Yeah, we were talking in the booth while you guys were playing, and it was like, you know, Jade covered fence to fence, not just line to line. You had her moving fence to fence, and she was getting balls back. But again, your length takes over a lot, and when you do get to the net like you want to, you control a lot of points that way, and that's always something that you're looking to do.
Yeah, I need to continue to do it. I can't let myself just get stuck in cement at the baseline. So it's just something I always have to remind me of. And yesterday I had Lauren reminding me to be aggressive, and I definitely missed her out there today.
Well, congratulations, Leia. It's always good to have you, and 2 gold medals this weekend. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, Dom.
Absolutely. So we're going to take a break, and we'll be back with more of our men's pro singles. Don't go far.
hand-eye coordination.
What's up, everybody? Our men's bracket is continuing on, and our next match will be Jocelyn Devillier versus J.W. Jansen, and we'll have that. J.W. just finished his match, so we will have that as soon as they get rolling in the next 5 to 7 to 10 minutes. We'll see you then.
Welcome back, everyone. It's your favorite commentating trio of Lauren McLaughlin, Dominic Catalano, and Dave Fleming. We have another fabulous men's pro singles consolation bracket to be played here. Coming up next, we have J.W. Jansen on the far end and Jocelyn Devillier on the near side in the fluorescent shirt and headband. Don't think you can miss him if you tried. 0-0. This is one match to 15. We will switch ends at 8. Oh, that was filthy.
Winner to bronze, I believe.
We'll confirm. J.W. Johnson defeating Frank Anthony Davis in the previous match.
That is correct, Dom. Winner to bronze in a 2 out of 3 match with Jack Foster.
Ooh-wee. Bob Swisshelm, our USA Pickleball Certified referee for the match. 0-1.
So, Dave, you and I got a chance to talk to Jocelyn Devillier before this for a little while, and we were talking about his game and what he needs to do and how he needs to execute it. And we just kind of discussed about the cat mouse and how he uses that to his advantage because he's so big. Gaining that kitchen line.
Yeah, I mean he's got to play confidently. He has God-given length. He's still got all of the other shots, and
bless you.
You know, when he's confident and on his front foot like he was with that passing shot, he is very difficult to beat. That's why he's the second seed.
And then we were also talking about the matchup he has right now and against JW and how tough of a matchup it is against JW because of what he's capable of. And he was reminded of the match that he played against JW in Delray Beach that he did not come out on top of.
Tied up at 2 here.
You know, and getting a point off his serve will give Jocelyn confidence because he said, you know, it's something I need to up. I need to upgrade that compared to some of these other guys who are getting 5, 6, 7 free points.
Mm-hmm.
He'll just get them with wicked two-handed backhand crossing.
Yeah.
And again, he didn't crush that by any means, you know. Like we often say, placement over power. Just a nice, controlled shot there. 3-2. Excuse me, 4-2. Oh, net clip stays in.
Oh, wait, hold on. I got the sorry. And as soon as Jocelyn turned around, it was like, yes.
Yep.
With the fist pumps.
It was all in one motion.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All cylinders. The big Frenchman, Devillier.
Racing to the line.
Yep. He's getting every bounce right now, and I get another timeout from JW. That's 2 today.
And a quick 7-2 lead here for Devillier. And you can tell it's not so much, you know, that Johnson's not playing well. It's just he's getting a couple things that aren't going his way. A couple net balls, you know. Jocelyn obviously is just, like you said, really locked in. So it's just kind of compounding, and he needs to just take a minute. Just take a minute, slow that down, break the momentum. Like you mentioned, you know, Jocelyn racing to the line, trying to just like slow him down. Let's see if it worked. Ooh, catches that line. Gorgeous shot. And we're going to change ends as Jocelyn Devillier
Is
gets
going
to 8 first.
pick up the ball and walk over to his proper service location.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, there was no question in my
We've-
mind what was going to happen here.
We've seen this a lot this weekend from players who are ready to go, and it's a fight at the service line. Who's ready? Are you ready? I am. Get there. Let's go. Hey, Bob, call time in.
Right. Like don't ask if, players are ready to go early. I'm ready to go now.
8-2 here after this end change.
And J-Dub's got to, we talked about Jocelyn admittedly wanting to make his serve bigger. The returns have to be deeper.
Good read, though, on the
Yes.
first one from Devillier.
Yeah.
Reading Johnson's paddle, but not able to get the last one.
And J-Dub's got to go, okay, that guy's hit like 4 ridiculous backhands. I need to see that some more. And, sometimes it's too good, but force it.
Now, I tend to think Devillier is he's the type of player that's either fully engaged in like all cylinders firing, or he's not. He kind of doesn't have an in-between where it's like, oh, he's kind of playing well, but kind of not. Like, he's either just crushing it or he's, very frustrated.
I mean,
right now,
daintily beautiful.
Yeah. I mean,
very obvious which it is.
He's playing both sides of the ball, meaning he's playing the hard, aggressive drive, getting the Jansen block, and then he's playing the cat and mouse.
So J-Dub's got to find a bigger serve, step into those passing shots that we know he has. I'd rather see him rip that personally.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's just he's getting the first one blocked.
Right.
It's like he doesn't want to do it again and get it blocked. Just trying to change it up. That's a good ball.
That is. The Hawaiian Springs logo got smoked. It's just the reach in the hands, and again, the energy. Because more into your point, we've seen him lose 11-1, win 11-1 in the first 2 games of a 2 out of 3 in the past, too.
Mm-hmm.
See if J.W. Johnson can change his pattern here. The pattern's been 3rd shot, drive, 5th shot, drop. Let's see if he can kind of rip a couple here that we're looking for. There's the first. Didn't need
Beautiful.
the 5th. Didn't need the 5th.
All
Okay?
he needed was the 3rd.
Dom, there's only 3 balls in this point.
Yeah. We don't need a 5th. Well, let's see what he does.
Oh, okay. Let's try the other side.
Okay,
Never mind.
Let's just do three shot points.
It's not necessary to do anymore.
Yeah.
Yep, you saw just Devillier not able to handle those last amazing shots from Johnson, and a very well-used timeout, I would say, here.
For sure.
From Jocelyn.
All 3 returns were shorter in the middle of the court. And guess what? Oh, now I'm confident in these.
Right.
And I've got him guessing which side I'm going to go on. I'm going to keep ripping these.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And that's what I'm, was alluding to, but he was going so much to the line on all 3 of those. it's beautiful. When he was allowing Devillier to drop those, he'd come in and drop the fifth. We haven't had an opportunity to see what he's going to do with the fifth because he hasn't needed it, which is great.
5-11 as we come back from that jigsaw hydration break.
It was the drive to drop there.
But he got candy, and unfortunately, it gave him cavities, and he missed it. Yeah, just stay on the pressure train, but I personally want to see that fifth ball crushed.
Yeah.
And the one thing that's keeping Jocelyn's return shorter is he's a guy that likes to be way back when he returns and really step in, and in this court it's hard to do that.
Dismissed.
This little set of 6 or 8 points has certainly changed things.
Absolutely. There was a extreme momentum all on Jocelyn's side in the beginning. Shifted, I would say, completely to Jansen for a few exchanges. Devillier calls a timeout, and now it's almost like no one has the momentum. It's a bit of a who's going to get it back first situation.
Well, that two-hander right there from Devillier will help his cause immediately. If he can get another one here. Great drop. Changing it up. Almost looked like he was going to wind up and rip that and then drops it cross court.
And now he's 13-5, 2 points away from moving to our bronze medal match. Jansen with some work to do here.
Gots to go.
5-13. Point.
One at a time.
6-13. Point.
Very streaky.
Let's keep swinging from those chew tops.
And that is what we talked about with Devillier before this, is how streaky JW can get.
Point. Timeout, receiver. 1 minute. Scores 8-13.
All right, another jigsaw hydration break timeout here from Jocelyn Devillier. And grabbing one of those Hawaiian Springs waters.
And another streak of 3 put together in a row really quick by J.W. Jansen. Jocelyn having no more of that, using his final timeout to try and slow the young buck down and see if he can finish this game and get into that bronze medal match here at the Cincinnati Open.
Very smart. You know, Johnson's just at 8, so, you know, Devillier still with a little comfortable of a lead, but another 2 points and it's not so comfortable anymore. So
well, we saw how uncomfortable it can get in the winner's bracket final.
8-13 as we get back into this match. Ooh, all right.
Bigger serve, ran around the backhand. Perfect execution.
9-13. Side out. 13, 9.
Great first volley.
Yeah, and we've been talking about that for a while now, Dave, is that first volley, if you anticipate it, being able to actually volley it and hit it and get it down.
Let serve is played.
Devillier seems very uncomfortable at the moment. Even on that return, though, the return looked uncomfortable. Very short. He got away with it because Jansen went right at him with the drive instead of trying to go sideline to sideline.
The loose confidence of the beginning of this match is no longer there.
Eerily similar to the winner's bracket final.
You're right, Dave, though. I want to see that fifth, and especially that one. He had the third from the baseline. Devillier blocked the fourth into the transition area. JW needs to come in and hammer that fifth.
Yeah, bailing out to a lob there's an unexpected choice, certainly, by Jocelyn there. So, man, he's been on 13 for a while.
And Jansen, meanwhile, is inching his way closer.
Tough return, tough third. Wow.
That's a winner against a lot of people. That 6'3" frame needed all of it. Oh, and got a gift.
That might have been all he needed.
There it is.
And it was. A valiant effort from J.W. Jansen all day long, and especially in this match, battling back after having a significant deficit. But ultimately, Jocelyn Devillier comes out on top. We'll head to the bronze medal match against Jack Foster.
Rematch again, rematch.
I imagine that will be coming up next
alert.
after Jocelyn has a moment to rest. So we will take a very short break, guys. We'll be back, I believe, with our bronze medal match next for men's here on Championship Court number 1. So don't go anywhere. You're not going to want to miss it.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
Depot Pickleball.
Oh. Gosh. So close. Out, that's clearly out. Out. Not even close. Custom jobber right here. It's triple carbon polyfiber honeycomb tri-blend faceplate. Oh, and it's got Bluetooth. No. Look, here's what you're doing wrong.
Man, I love this sport.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court number 1 here at the Cincinnati Open, third stop on the APP Tour for 2021. We have our men's pro singles bronze medal match just about to kick off here. Bob Swisshelm overseeing referee duties. Again, this is a 2 out of 3 match. So games to 11, 2 out of 3. We have Jocelyn Devillier in the green serving to Jack Foster in the red. Winner of this will take on Zane Navratil, who's waiting in our gold medal match. And then we're going to call it a weekend, boys. It's been a fun-filled, jam-packed weekend of pickleball. We're almost done, but not quite. I expect we're going to see some amazingness before we call it a day.
Jocelyn would have never dreamed of getting 3 service return winners. Make that 4. 4 errors to start, and he's...
I mean, we're like 30 seconds into this game, and it's 4-0. Oh, all right, well.
So that's a point right there where Jocelyn has to just literally just keep it in play.
Yes.
You got to stay in Jack's head at that point. He missed 4. Oh, Jack throwing stuff.
I mean, you can tell Devillier is trying to get those returns deep. And that last one just sailed a little too long, but he is trying to make sure they don't go too short. So 4-1.
Sick.
I mean, this is the Devillier we saw in the previous match in the beginning.
Correct.
Just
Gotta
coming
keep it
out,
going.
all cylinders firing, just point after point, and then we'll see if we can keep it going. We are just to 11 this time, not to 15 like the previous match you just played, so not as many points you need to get this time, but a good jigsaw hydration break timeout here from Jack Foster to cocoon in his towel for the minute.
And hopefully it's the cloak of strategy here. And, I mean, yes, Jocelyn is up 6-1, but Jocelyn's really only hit 1 ball that was significant here. I mean, he's gotten 4 good serves in, but typically he doesn't get a lot of free points off of his serve. So Jack's got to get back to the line and say, okay, let's make this guy beat me with his best like he did once.
All right. Getting back into it, 6-1. Oh, that was... Fortunate. Foster hit that out ball about 4 shots previous. Makes it 7-1 and 8-1.
All right, the beginning of that point was better for Foster. Did a good return of serve. Got what he wanted, dumps that block in the net, but let's build on this right now.
Wow.
All right, well, that just, everything went Devillier's way. Nothing went Foster's way that game. So a very quick game 1. We will take a short break, guys, and we'll be right back for game 2.
Beat Simone. Beat Simone.
You're gonna need this.
Thanks, Ben. Well, hey, Simone. All yours.
Practice makes perfect, right? My name is Morgan Evans, and I have to tell you that practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes progress. That's why we've created Coach Me Pickleball. At Coach Me Pickleball, you'll find an extensive and growing library of lessons on topics covering every aspect of pickleball for every level of player. For one small monthly fee, you'll get access to every video in our library, with new content added every month. Check out CoachMePickleball.com to sign up for a free 7-day membership.
Back to the action here after a very quick, about 3 minutes and 30-second game one. Quickly going to Jocelyn.
Good start
Devillier.
there for Foster, because the name of the last game was missed return of serves.
Yes.
Dave and I counted 6 missed return of serves for Foster.
Those are just free points.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see what he can make happen here, if he can just kind of refocus, get back to what works for him. Kind of knock Devillier off his game if he can.
Really tentative return, but it would have been huge if for Jocelyn's cause, because he got away with a tentative return on a ball that Jocelyn's going to hit a winner a lot of the time.
All right, we have a wobbly ball. It's not cracked yet, but Foster requested a new one. Devillier has no problem with that. So we switch balls. 1-0. That'll get the job done.
First volley was unbelievable. Great job by Foster, because a lot of people would have said, I just hit a winner.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Great hit by
How
Jack
does
Foster.
that happen?
And the footwork to get out of the kitchen by Jocelyn here.
I mean, he guessed perfectly, and Devillier put it right on his paddle. Oof.
That's a good rip. You got to make him earn these.
Mm-hmm.
Make him hit 10 of those.
He wanted to hit that so
Yes, he
bad.
did.
It took every ounce of his energy not to hit that ball.
I mean, he still put a paddle on it, though, which is just so impressive that he's even in the vicinity.
3-2.
Jack doing a much better job with his return of serves, though, this game.
4-2.
Locked in Jocelyn. I think that caught the back edge of the line there.
All right, we have a jigsaw hydration break timeout here from Jack Foster. We are in game 2 of our men's bronze medal match here at the APP Cincinnati Open. We went back to the 2 out of 3 game format for the medal matches. So game 1 going to Jocelyn Devillier, 11-1. And game 2 off to a slightly similar start as game 1. And Foster certainly going to give everything he's got to stay in this match here. The winner of this match goes on to take on Zane Navratil in the gold medal match for our final match of the day. 5-2.
That one he could have let hit the back fence too, but he's like, no, this has been a fun point. I'm going to hit a winner.
Don't see too many Both players at the kitchen line, a little dink in, a little soft game.
Best 2 points of the match.
Foster has such great anticipation.
So he's got to work on being able to do more with that backhand volley there, because he's got opportunities and he's just leaving it there for Jocelyn to run down. He needs to reel this in quickly.
8-2.
Incredible get by Devillier there on a ball that Foster looked like he was going to put away. Just really didn't get a lot on it.
9-2. And match point here for Jocelyn Devillier. And just he was fully engaged the entire time. And a big congrats to Jack Foster, our bronze medal winner for the weekend. An impressive day and run from him through the bracket. Some big wins against some impressive players. So a big congrats to him.
The very player he just lost to.
Indeed. Beat. So no small feat. So a big congrats to him. Jocelyn Devillier will let's take a quick break here until our gold medal match taking on Zane Navratil. We're going to take a quick break, guys, and then we'll be back with that gold medal action.
New People Pickleball.
hand-eye coordination.
Get your fun to feel good here, folks. Fun to feel good. Get your fun to feel good here.
Ben, it's not called It's Fun to Feel Good. It's Electrolyte Supreme.
Oh, okay. This guy looks like a cramper. Get your electrolytes.
Ben, you can't throw product at the customer.
Oh.
Your cargo at Hold on.
All right, folks. One more match to put in the books, and we are going to call it a weekend here in Middletown, Ohio at Lefferson Park for the third stop of the 2021 APP Tour, the Cincinnati Open, with our co-hosts Michelle Esquivel, Jocelyn Devillier, who is poised here to take on Zane Navratil in our gold medal match, final match of the day. But of course, this is the final one, but we had much amazing pickleball that was played throughout the day. So let's take a quick peek at some of that action.
Welcome to Cincinnati.
I mean, that was as fun for us to watch as hopefully it was for you guys at home. Some absolutely fantastic pickleball was played today from both our men's and our ladies divisions. Of course, we had pro and senior pro today. So a big congrats to all of our medalists. We have one yet to crown here in men's singles. We already have some joking around here out on the court. These players, of course, no stranger to playing each other many a times in many a tournament. So what can we expect, boys?
Well, the chalk made it to the gold medal match. So in some of the other brackets, we haven't had the 1 and the 2 seed, but in this case, we do. They got here a little bit unconventionally. Zane stared down multiple match points, 5 in total. Fought back from down 14-8. It is here and has sat for a while watching the rest of the bracket play out. Jocelyn's confidence has risen in each match, so that's what Zane's going to have staring him down. So, you know, you've got Zane's big serve, you've got Jocelyn's big reach and just presence on the court. I think we'll have a really, really good match. Jocelyn's coming off getting revenge of who put him in the back draw, and now he is amped. We'll see if he has that same level of energy the whole time. That's the key for his game.
Of course, Jocelyn as well. You know, he's had some big wins the last couple matches. He's been playing pretty consistently here, whereas, like you mentioned, Navratil's been sitting for a minute. So, Dom, any thoughts before we get into the action?
Let's do it. We're ready to go here.
Let's do it. Let's just do it, guys. This is a 2 out of 3 match. Zane Navratil.
And I was just going to say the key to this game is going to be Zane's serve versus Jocelyn's return of serve. That's going to be the difference maker in my eyes in this whole match.
Sets up the shorter return. I mean, still a pretty good hack at a tough serve, but too good on the pass.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't agree, and I know Jocelyn loves that little soft drop shot there. I just don't agree with it there when he had Navratil all the way back at the baseline and in control.
You do always say, don't bring him up to the net.
No reason to. None whatsoever. Especially Navratil, who's going to get there. Froze Navratil right there like a deer in headlights in the middle. Doubled up on the backhand, the one-handed backhand to the opposite sideline. Good answer from Devillier to tie the game up at 2.
That's why you got to put pace on those volleys. The first one set up the second one, but if you take that second one and just place it over there, you're going to go get the ball in the back end and give him a point. So great job there by Jocelyn. He hit that exact shot in warm-up.
I was just going to say the same thing. It was the same, just like he worked on it in warm-up.
Look at the backspin just away from Jocelyn. Might have had a chance at it had it not had so much backspin. Three, 2. He's there. He just didn't hit that the way he wanted to. Ooh. There it is again.
Wow.
Twice with that shot, that little cut drop where Navratil's getting underneath it and slicing at it, just cutting underneath it a little bit, causing a little backspin so that when that hits the ball in the when it hits in the kitchen, it cuts back towards the net. That's the return Devillier needs right there. If he can duplicate that for the rest of the match, he'll be in good shape.
And Navratil with a similarly great deep return and sets up a nice easy put away. Crazy bounce there.
I mean, that's like 20 feet in the air and then just drops straight down. Devillier does a little walk by the booth and says he's killing me with the serve right now.
And he is right.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great look at the pass there. Just too good.
7-2.
So to notice on the 2 last returns, yes, one was the forehand, one was the backhand. The one to the forehand 2 serves ago, Jocelyn, he set up late. I'll explain that in a second. Meaning, as the ball's coming, his paddle's still in his front ready position, so that when Zane Navratil's ball bounces, now he starts to come to the forehand, and as he's coming to the forehand, he's not able to come forward fast enough. So he's not getting in a ready position fast enough. A hitting position fast enough, rather be.
Ooh. Excellent effort from Devillier. You can see him there well off the court. Almost gets there. 7-3 here in game 1 of our gold medal match.
See, on the 2 backhands that he's had, he recognizes backhand. He turns, gets set before the ball bounces, and he's there. Let's see if it's just the forehand. There it is again. It's short. He's not setting up quick enough.
It's the pressure that this serve and the depth of it puts on the returner is nonstop. The challenge with when he steps in and hits it hard is you got to race to the kitchen line because you're hitting a harder ball back to Zane too, so you have to factor that in.
There it is again.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of picking that up right there on the forehand side. It's keeps the paddle in front too long.
Yeah,
and
it's like the
tries
ball's
to,
almost on him by the time he's moving to the right to try and hit that forehand.
right, but on the backhand, it's there, but it's very tough when Zane Navratil is in the zone like this and hitting two-handed winners down the line.
Mhm. Game point here for Navratil in game 1 of our gold medal match. And there it is. I mean, he just ooh, hello. That was just an impressive all-around from Navratil there after coming off a harder fought battle the last time. We'll take a very quick break, guys. We'll be right back for game 2.
Beat Simone. Beat Simone.
You're gonna need this.
Thanks, Ben. Well, hey, Simone. All yours.
Practice makes perfect, right? My name is Morgan Evans, and I have to tell you that practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes progress. That's why we've created Coach Me Pickleball. At Coach Me Pickleball, you'll find an extensive and growing library of lessons on topics covering every aspect of pickleball for every level of player. For one small monthly fee, you'll get access to every video in our library, with new content added every month. Check out CoachMePickleball.com to sign up for a free 7-day membership.
15 seconds.
All right, we've switched ends. Jocelyn Devillier on the far end serving to Zane Navratil here. Game 2 of our men's gold medal match. Last match of the day and the weekend.
So that point alone is just big for Jocelyn, as we know he rides emotion. Wow.
Oh, wait.
Look at
the
this
ball's
gut.
gone. It's in. Oh, there it is. Holy cow.
Unbelievable anticipation, but then you got to execute like your feet can get you there, and that doesn't matter. Here's a return that's short and attackable, and Jay's first step was to guess to his backhand, and you're dead when that happens.
1-1.
Just frustration out of.
Yep, that's just an
Devillier.
error.
Yeah.
I mean, he's there. He's got it. Just I mean, that ball jumps off the line.
I mean,
slash
that went
off the court just because of the spin Navratil puts on it.
I mean, that went on a 45-degree angle to the right.
I mean, this is
watch that bounce.
Just,
I mean,
Jay's there. He's set up, and then it shifts.
I mean, Jay is 6'3". I'm 5'8". I wouldn't have touched that. I don't think I would have touched that.
He would have whiffed.
I mean, look at this thing. That is crazy.
If it was to your forehand, though, it would have looked good.
Thank you. I would have been all over it to my forehand.
Yeah.
Stepped in and just cracked it. No, I mean, again, there's a lot of talk about Zane's serve. Zane went into the lab and found something that is completely in the rules and is a fantastic addition to his game and a huge factor. As you saw with that ball right there, no one's ever hit a serve like that.
And we've seen the top pros in the singles game and doubles can't handle it. I mean, not every time, of course, but enough that, free points.
Yep.
And that's a massive advantage at this level.
Good point for Devillier coming out of the timeout. You get the side out. Zane hit a flat tire over here.
Sure
He
did.
Spun in place.
For those of you following Shoelace Gate, he apparently found a new one, so he's all locked in there.
I don't know if he found a new one or just was able to tie it better. For reference, he destroyed a lace in an earlier match. Had to kind of MacGyver a solution. Navratil just at the line dictating where to put Jocelyn.
Wow.
Incredible.
Five 5-2, Navratil up here in game 2.
Just cruise control for Navratil right now.
And if the serve doesn't get you, the next one will, based on how you can return that serve.
And that's a good return.
Yep.
And that sets up the point.
He just hasn't gotten that string of 2 or 3 where you grab it, run up there, hit a backhand winner, grab it, get up there. So that's what he needs for that French engine of his.
Oh.
It looked like Zane like broke an ankle.
I know. I literally was like, oh, I think he's good. I think he just hit the side of his shoe weird. And
the limb looked.
I know. It's like, he broke a leg. He's good. He's good.
That's the French train you hear in the background.
Or boxcar.
That's a good point.
4-6. Wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Come on. What a point. This is the best point of the day. Jay.
Oh.
That was outrageous.
I mean, the replays are going to take the next 20 minutes, guys. So.
I mean, I don't think they mind. They'll take the. They'll take the break.
I mean.
I hope everyone heard the crowd just erupting. I think everyone was holding their breath.
Yeah.
That was stupid.
Those are the ones you know are going to be all over any social media, and you're like, I want to win this one. Like in the middle of that, I want to win this one. I want to win this one. I got to win this one. Yeah.
Ooh, I'm still just like jazzed, guys. That was unbelievable.
Especially if you're the defender, which Jocelyn was in that. Like he's making get after get after get, and you're like, oh, I want this to turn out good for. And he got up to the line, and then Zane was just too much.
4-7.
You know, that's the type of point that Jocelyn wants to play right there, and Zane just was waiting for the next volley. It's great anticipation.
Ball didn't quite come up enough. Navratil was there, but kind of flattened out and wasn't able to get under it. Ooh, just missed that corner. Thought he had a chance at it. 7-4. Just long on that return. I already know what you're thinking, Dom. Don't bring him to the net. And we have a jigsaw hydration break timeout here from Devillier, as once again Navratil kind of cruising here. As you can.
Here's the crazy point.
This is the crazy point again. Let's just watch this again.
Watch some more replays from this point.
Ugh. I mean, if you're on YouTube, just rewind and watch it again in real time.
And again.
Holy cow. I just. Oof. But Navratil, again, cruising a little here. Definitely in his groove, feeling it.
Again, a lead, comfortable. He's playing at a level above anything he has all day. Zane's brought his absolute best to the table for the gold medal match.
Good timeout there for Devillier.
Jocelyn just said 8-9.
Everyone can still joke around. I like it.
Devillier just didn't get it to the sideline where he wanted to get it out of the reach of Navratil.
Oh, Justin with the athleticism. Justin, one of our cameramen, does just a little just a little leap over the net over there. Unfortunately, out of frame, but 10-4, gold medal match point for Navratil. There it is. What a match! Navratil just. I mean, there was no stopping that. Honestly, it was a runaway train that there wasn't any catching. So, an impressive day, nonetheless, for Devillier. He will be our silver medal winner here in men's singles, the Cincinnati Open. Dom, I think you'll probably go chat with Gucci Zane Navratil about that win. Do we have anything to add before we head out, guys, about that performance?
Two things. I'm thrilled to get a signature point in that, just
Oh, yeah.
just to have that for everyone, just to see what the athleticism of these athletes looks like. And then I think Jocelyn sitting there going, you know, sometimes you just, you know, I said it earlier, but I'll say it since he's the freshman, you got to tip your chapeau. I mean, he just got beat. I don't think Jocelyn played bad. I think he just got beat. And Zane brought his absolute best. Very few errors. A deserving champion. Very deserving champion.
No, absolutely. It was a Zane Navratil train coming through, and Jocelyn was on the tracks. There was nothing he can do. With Zane's serve was on fire tonight. You know, Jocelyn couldn't come up with an answer for it. And because of that, Zane had the advantage pretty much the whole match. So congratulations to Jocelyn Devillier for coming back, battling all the way back, and getting back to the gold medal match. But a special congratulations to Zane Navratil for taking a gold medal today.
Well deserved. We will take a very short break, guys. Dom's going to chat with Zane, and then we're going to call it a weekend. So a big thank you to everyone again watching at home. It's been so nice having you with us. Hopefully you enjoyed some great pickleball this weekend on any of the days that we were streaming. Thank you for sticking with us through, you know, some of the technical difficulties that we had. So we appreciate your patience and just your support. And it's been an amazing time here at Lefferson Park in Middletown, Ohio. Again, a big thank you to all the volunteers, the refs, Ken Herman, Dana Joseph, our tournament directors. Of course, Melissa McCurley, Nicole Hobson running our tournament desk. A big thank you to them as well, and all of our sponsors. You guys all make this possible, and it's a pleasure to be able to bring this kind of production to you guys at home. We're just constantly working to make it bigger and better all the time, so we hope you enjoyed it. And Dom's going to go chat with Zane. We're going to call it a weekend. So on behalf of the crew, I'm Lauren McLaughlin, Dominic Catalano, and Dave Fleming, signing off for the weekend. Don't go anywhere, though. We'll chat with Zane, and then we'll see you guys in Indianapolis. Bye, everybody.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try it out, dink me.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball Camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
Last one of the day in studio with Zane Navratil after his gold medal win in men's pro singles against Jocelyn Devillier. Congratulations, brother.
Hey, thank you, Dom. Dom, I don't have anything prepared for this one. I usually write my script at about 5:30 the morning of these tournaments. Last couple times, you've only been letting me interview with you once. So
yeah.
I've got nothing. Take it away. This is your interview now.
This is unbelievable. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
You and Althoff, disappointing right now. I'm very disappointed.
I'm sorry that my gold medal disappointed you today, Dominic. I apologize for that.
Zane, serve on fire in these last couple matches, especially this one against Jocelyn. You gave him a lot of fits with it. What was the difference with it today that it just seemed like it gave him a lot of fits?
Yeah, you know, I think I've been finding the depth a little bit better. It's really difficult to control that serve and get it consistently deep, and today I was getting it pretty deep. And when you do that, it's tough for anybody to really take it in stride and come to the net.
Yeah.
So.
And it seemed to be the name of the game. You would cause a shorter return. You would come in and just punish that third, and it would put, Jocelyn on his heels. And it seemed that way in game 1 and game 2. So he never was really able to get comfortable. And when you did get into the cat and mouse game, though, you controlled most of that too. So both the hard game and the soft game, you were controlling on both ends.
Yeah. Well, it's tough when, and I've been on the flip side of that plenty of times where, when your opponent gets a couple very good shots in a row, you feel like you have to press a little bit. Mm-hmm. And, I could tell Jay missed a couple of volleys that he normally wouldn't have because I was also coming up with the passing shots, right? Yep. So if your opponent's really hitting well, sometimes you feel like you have to do just a little bit more that might be out of your comfort zone. And, I was fortunate to be making a lot of balls. I played very, very relaxed. I was kind of just happy to be there in that spot, and I think that really helped me kind of play my best. Maybe there's something to it.
Hey, are you listening to what you're saying? So just keep that mentality moving forward.
Yeah, just chill. Maybe I need to chill out instead of being all energetic. That might help.
No, you were very loose. You played very well. Congratulations today, brother. A lot of fun to watch, and look forward to you helping host in Indianapolis in a couple weeks, right?
Oh yeah, Indy Open, beginning of June. I'm pumped for it. So yeah, doing some teaching with Witskin and Althoff.
Oh my
gosh. They're gonna give us the mic. Jay got to do a couple opening remarks here. Althoff and I on the mic, and Witskin. Althoff and I will be, we'll be BSing. Witskin will just be making noises too. I think he took the gold in singles senior, did he?
He did.
Nice.
He did. He threw his paddle, tried to get the crowd pumped up, all 4 people that were watching him.
Did he kiss
One
the
of them
courts?
was
That's an indie thing.
No, he hasn't.
No? Okay.
No, I didn't see that. So
we'll have to talk to him about the celebration. Although I didn't really do much of a celebration either. So
no, it was kind of chill today.
It was kind of chill.
Well, congratulations, buddy. We're going to sign off. I'm going to sign off with you. So you got anything to say to everybody at home?
That's dangerous. I'll let you take it. That's very dangerous.
We're signing off for here in Middletown, Ohio at the 2021 APP Cincinnati Open. Thank you guys for joining us all weekend long. We'll be back in a couple weeks at the 2021 Indianapolis Open, hosted by Rick and Bridget Witskin, Althoff Merchant, and none other than Zane Navratil. So tune in then. We'll have plenty more matches coming up, and we appreciate all your guys' support. Thank you, guys.